Hey, what's up, everybody? It is the 2nd of March 2025, and I'm doing another multi stream of Tears of the Kingdom on Twitch and YouTube. Alright, so we hit a couple of crashes last night, which is okay. It happens. Oh. There we go. I think last night it crashed because a cricket showed up and might have triggered something. I think I accidentally hit the cricket after it showed up. Oh no, Mason's gone missing? Dude, I'm sorry, Don. I hope you find her. Her, right? Hey, Demo. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, it's not the first time that Mason has escaped, but, I mean, it's always frightening. Mai was the sheep, Mason was Mason's male. Okay. But yeah, it's not the first time that Mason has gotten out, I seem to recall. Still, I hope, you know, hope he's returned safe and sound. Ah, there was a beetle on here, and I didn't notice until the last moment. Hey, Blue Aussie, thank you for the subscription. I guess it's on YouTube, because that never happened before. Okay, so for those who don't know, this is the second day that I've actually done multi-streaming. I've done, for the last few years, most of my streaming on Twitch, just because it was the go-to platform. But with recent changes that they're making to the highlight section of Twitch broadcasts, it means that most of my content is not going to be stored anymore. And even if I do, I only have a 100-hour cap on how much I can store, so I decided I'm going to go ahead and branch out over to YouTube. And if it becomes necessary, I'll probably just make a full transition onto YouTube, from Twitch, but, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But for the time being, I'm just gonna, do some multi-streaming. Is it that bad again? Maybe if I do... How's this? Is this better? is my voice coming in a bit clearer this time? I need to fiddle with these audio settings to find a better setting. Like, if they actually told you what the compressor and noise gates actually do. Is this maybe a little better? I'm gonna see if I can find, okay, what do each of the noise filters in OBS do? What does each OBS, okay, here we go, filters guide. Okay, noise suppression removes background or white noise in audio sources. Noise gates cut off background noises when not speaking. I think mine's okay, but now I have headphones on now. Gotcha. Hmm. I'm deliberately taking in sharp breaths because I don't want that to like actually, get through. So let's see. What should my noise gate be? OBS tips from an audio producer. Oh, that's perfect. It just use the Wayback Machine to get that information. Chat's only catching some of YouTube on the global overlay, just pointing out a notice. That is by design. That is being done deliberately. Twitch will allow you to multi-stream, but they will not allow you to multi-stream if it shows chat from more than one platform. And the reason for that is that the chat needs to follow Twitch guidelines for, Twitch content guidelines, like, not to make sure that people who are chatting on Twitch are not breaking the rules. But the rules for Twitch chat are different from the rules on YouTube's chat for streaming, and they may be just as different for other streaming platforms as well. So what's the right order? What's the best mic? Uh, maybe 50 to maybe negative 25. Negative 25, right? And then just put the. Ah, that didn't work. Okay, how about this? Maybe this? Okay, this looks like it's better. Just reduce that a little bit. Okay. Nah, 30. Okay, there. Okay. All right. Okay, so what are we doing? Oh yeah, hey you, what are we doing? Shh, quiet. I am engaged in hunting. Hunting? Yes. I hunt wild creatures that inhabit the forest. Hmm? I do not remember seeing you here before. We constructs fulfill several roles. One is to provide any necessary explanations to newcomers such as yourself. Hey Blue Wazzy, how come your link is a wolf? Is this an amiibo thing? Nope, it is not an amiibo thing. This is actually a mod that I applied. So it is possible to do this. It is possible to do this on emulator, but I am doing this through Switch. So, but it is something that you can also do through Switch if you know how to. It's a little complicated, but yeah. So, but this is an actual mod. There are some elements here like Link being able to run faster, being a bit more resistant to cold, but being a bit weaker to heated environments. Other constructs you meet will be able to answer questions you may have about other subjects. My specialty is hunting. To hunt is to dispatch wild creatures. Many of them dwell within this forest. They are highly nutritious to organic life. They are also extremely wary. A hunter must not make noise. Crouching is essential for silence. A bow can be used to strike from afar. Aiming for weak spots is best. I will give you the bow placed over there. Use it as you please. Time has passed while I hunted. I seem to have failed to hear the time bell. I will rest now. Let me know if I am needed, but do so quietly. Dude, he says all that, and now the birds are looking our way. Or my way, at least. Oh, jeez. Mason was in the house? Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna share a story with you guys. So you guys know that at one point I used to have two cats. Uh, they used to belong to my ex, but after she moved out, she left the cats behind, and I ended up having to take care of them with my family. One of them was Gobi. You guys probably heard her on stream a couple of times, like before she passed away. They're both passed away at this point, but one of them was Gobi. She was a orange tabby, and the other one was Gur. So named because she liked to stick her tongue out like the character Gur from Invader Zim. Well, uh, at one point, me and my ex, we were living up in Northern California, but we ended up having to move back in with my parents because things just were falling apart, in terms of in terms of the living situation over there. So my family comes in with like a U-Haul trailer, and the truck and everything, and we get to packing everything up. And as we're doing so, we kept the cats in a room so that they wouldn't like get around and screw things up and everything like that. Well, as it happened, we went to check in on them, and we found that Gur was missing. Now we had the door open, while we were moving things into the trailer, obviously, but we were freaking out because we didn't know what was going on. We spent like the next 3 hours. Well, I did at the very least. So did my ex. We spent the next 3 hours just searching around the neighborhood to see where she went. Keeping an eye out for her. Before we, just kind of gave up and went back inside. She was hiding under the sink. I was angry and relieved, but mostly angry. But yeah, she was just hiding under the sink. So for 3 hours, I freaked out and thought that, oh my God, she's out there. Somebody's going to run her over or something. She's not an outdoor cat. So my partner, oh shit. Oh, jeez, you guys are confusing me. Uh, so basically, it's not back in the house. It was Lobo's partner that was back in the house. Fuck. Okay, well, keep an eye out either way. Jeez, you guys are so confusing sometimes. But yeah, keep an eye out for Mason, you know. I hope that your doggo comes up. Son of a bitch. Hmm. Hold on one second. I'm gonna have to do a thing real quick. Uh, let's see. Yeah, having some slight issues with motion controls. Let me see. What if I do... Okay, do that. Do this. I might have to turn off motion controls altogether. It'll make the game a little difficult, but... Link is on the hunt. He needs meat. Boop? Kind of boop. Nope. Hey, what's up? My next batch will also be tasty. You don't even eat, dude. Pardon me for not noticing you. I was absorbed in preparing my next meal. Do not recall having seen you before today. Must doubly apologize for my inattentiveness. My duty as a construct to field any questions you might have. Pose these questions to any construct. We will answer them as best we can. Yes, cook. Educate me. Okay, well. Hold still. I need to shoot you. I need your meat. Making fun of me, are you? Okay, I gotta be careful here. I want to get these fireflies so that way I can use them for later. So, for those who don't know, a couple days ago was Kiba Shinzu's birthday. Kiba being my younger sister. That is her handle. I'm not going to give you guys her real name. But she had a nice birthday. Well, you know, she got an ube cake, and she got what she had wanted for her birthday. She got a drawing tablet. Now, keep in mind, my younger brother Nonners is really the artist in our family. I used to draw, but I just don't anymore. He's the one who draws more than anybody else. But Kiba wanted to pick up on drawing, and wanted a tablet for it. So now she gets to do. She got it, so now she can try her hand at it. And I'm like, I think that's really good. To give her something that she can, that she can do, that she can learn to love, and gotta support and encourage her. So yeah, she got an ube cake with candied fruits on top of it. It was good. It's just, I don't know. I guess the flavor wasn't to my taste, but that's why she got it, because she loves ube cake. I guess I just never got like the taste for yams. Oh yeah, I will absolutely pass those along. I kind of wish I could have brought her on stream, but uh, my room's in a decent state. It's just I have to make room somehow, and that is probably going to come down to me having to throw away some key pieces of furniture eventually. So, incidentally, I don't know what really caused the modder to want to make this mod in the first place. I'm just happy that they did it. Especially since the original Wolf Link doesn't show up in Tears of the Kingdom, which, honestly, I think that's one of the worst things they could have done. But in a sense, I kind of get it why. Because, once the game is, like, up and running, you're going to have, like, 5 different companions anyways. It'll probably be just too much to ask for to have 6 different companions with different fighting styles being controlled by AI. I guess on some level, Wolflink just kind of made things easy for regular Tears of the Kingdom. He was a lot more useful in Master Mode. Oh yeah, I went with the black toe beans. There's 2 options for either pink toe beans or black. Oh jeez. Okay, that was assault. And I am a knight of Hyrule, so you must pay with your life, criminal scum. Hey, what's up, Goat Dad? Love this view of the Temple of Time. I always took a moment to appreciate it whenever I passed by here. The Garden of Time was quiet. The only sound to be heard was the time bell ringing in mornings and evenings. It was as if the whole place changed at its chime, especially at night when the sound signaled the emergence of fireflies. Those were glorious times. Whoa! Thank you, Thraintar, for the 25 months. Tier 1. Oh, jeez. Don't act like you know where I am. Uh-oh. I love that sound effect. Sumadowa! Yeah, I kind of wish I had like the charge set up. But as soon as I heard it, I'm like, okay, I gotta get into the fight. Hey, what's up, nerd? Sothalish, my friend. No, you can see me? I'm a Korok, one of the children of the forest. I was traveling with my friend, but we got separated. And I fully maintain that Koroks are the worst friends. There you go. You put in all that work just to get them reunited and they give you turds. I mean, are they even... They're not even really worth anything. I mean, the Korok are the Kokiri, but just, I guess, evolved or transformed, I suppose. Okay, gotta take the thick stick. Mmm. Oh man, tonight's chicken and rice is just... It's delicious. Man, what a change can be made when you stop using ketchup and you start using some actual chicken and tomato stock. I need more than just one. Well, I mean, we could probably make it with 2, but I'm more comfortable with 3. Oh. Kind of want to see what would happen if I merged Lobo's chicken and rice pressure cooker recipe with my family's tomato chicken and rice. What's the worst outcome? You go get fast food because you messed up? Well, going to get fast food these days means I'm probably gonna have to pay more. So yeah, the way that we make it, we basically just boil chicken. I know it sounds weird, okay, but we basically boil chicken. We kind of use that as like a kind of like a base stock. I use it, kind of like a base stock as soon as I get the scum off of it. We brown a little bit of rice in a frying pan. And then we just put it in there with some tomato chicken stock. The way we used to do it was that we would add like a little bit of chicken stock. My dad used to use ketchup, which, I mean, too much sugar, too much salt, uh, too much preservatives in general. Before he switched over to like actual canned tomato paste. Then we started using a chicken and tomato stock kind of powder, which really helps. It makes it really brings out the flavors. And then you just put the rice in there and you cook and just wait for the water to not completely, but evaporate a bit, depending on if you want more, if you want it more as a soup or if you just want it more as like a side dish. Yeah, I figure whatever comes out of it's gonna be edible.
Hmm. Hmm.
Usability, get. Ooh, that looked so good. Bar fruits end up being one of the most useful items that you can pick up. Captain Construct Horn. It's like one of the first ones. It's like one of the first items that you get that's like, oh. Now we can really, make some awesome stuff. Here, let's skip this. I mean, it's the same thing every time. I mean, if I knew there were an upcoming Maz Koshia kind of thing coming up, but I'm not anticipating that. Link. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? I came because there is something I failed to give you. Please, take it. An energy cell. Gift from a Zonai construct designed to be worn on a belt, it can power Zonai devices. What I have just given you is an energy cell. It is required to make use of the tools known as Zonai devices. I cannot demonstrate its utility because there are no Zonai devices right here. However, I have associates on the other side of that cave system. They can teach you how to use this. I hope the energy cell I provided is useful to you. Okay. I think one of the fun things about this game is that you're basically no longer consigned to using a specific weapon. You can actually make axes and use them as your weapon of choice if that's what you choose, or hammers even. And not just like the two-handed variety, but one-handed ones, like actual maces. I don't rightly know the distance. There was a mod that I considered trying out, which is basically it's a brutal survival mod of sorts, where you actually have to get key drops in order to open chests like this. talked about it before, but I feel like this game has the perfect combination of a linear path and a without making it like a non-linear design. Like, the game will give you a clear direction on where to go, and it's not all predetermined. It's more like suggestive. It's like it's like the game basically tells you, if you want to take our advice as to where to go, then consider heading here first and then here next, and talk to these people here. Consider, not do. I think that makes all the difference. Where you have a path, but not an obligation to take it. I keep thinking there's a way that I can get it as it drops, and then hopefully get some extra rupees. But I've always missed. Okay, the moment I get off this island, I'm gonna take a break so I can get some more chicken and rice. This is delicious. Oh, good. I don't have to go topless anymore. Hey, what's up, Raru? The steward constructs were the first to be built. After that, we crafted others suited to different roles. Culinary constructs, maker constructs. You'll find all sorts of them still active in this place. Some became so skilled within their specialties that they surpassed us. We began to learn from them instead. You should take time out to talk to them. They can teach you many things you might not yet know. The rafts for crossing to the other side are broken. Transportation is on hold indefinitely. This is ordinarily where we send resources across the river. The only silver lining is that the Zonai devices are undamaged. Ah, it seems you do not know of Zonai devices. There are necessities around here. Allow me to explain. This green thing is called a Zonai device. The one you see here is a fan. You can produce wind on demand by striking it. They are self-evidently useful. We have a variety of Zonai devices for multitudinous purposes. Using Zonai devices does require energy. An external energy cell will be necessary in your case. Ah, you have one already. That is a relief. But perhaps a refresher explanation is in order. An energy cell stores the energy required to use Zonai devices. Its energy will replenish automatically while Zonai devices are not in use. Its capacity is not unlimited. Use the energy contained within wisely. Otherwise, you may run out at inopportune moments. Pardon the long explanation. It does not change our need for a RAF. Zonai devices are extremely useful. Think creatively and you will find many ways to employ them. Oh yes, I've seen like 1 or 6 different YouTube videos showing like 12th level intellect big brain maneuvers, taking out Gleoks with like platforms. The insanest of mad lads just creating the perfect thing to take out the toughest enemies with the least amount of headache. I could have done that better. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm trying to. This one up ahead is like a little too close. A little too close. Okay, perfect. Oh, that was a little vicious. Charge! Come on. Okay, I'm back. Nothing yet. I asked one neighbor, and they told me no one else had. They told me someone else had their dog and refused to give it back until they were given an award. At that point, that becomes theft. Dude, if the next time something like that happens, suggest that somebody call the cops. Actually, record the conversation and then call the cops, because if they make an admission that, oh yeah, I have your dog, but then say, nah, I'm not giving it back unless, I'm not giving it back unless you give me a reward. I'm pretty sure that's against the law. And I'm pretty sure that on a moral level, that's pretty fucked. So, don't let it happen. I mean, I've heard of people who've like done scams where it's like, oh my dog, escaped, now I can't find them, when in reality it's just like some dude or some lady that actually goes out, steals the dog, and then waits until the dog's owners put up a reward for their return. Yeah, I'm just saying, watch out for for yourself and your family. Yeah, it's no different than holding a kid hostage for a ransom. You know, I've yet to actually beat this game, but I'm still enjoying it. I must have restarted this like 5 different times, and it doesn't get any less fun. Yeah. In any case, I hope you managed to get Mason back. I mean, not to say that that is, what has happened yet, but I hope that no matter what has happened to Mason, that he returns home safely. All right, let's cook up. Nearly 4 hours. What usually happens when he manages to get out? Like, does he come back on his own? Does he have like a collar with a tag showing that who his owners are? Hey, Axeman, good to see you, dude. And he does have a vet tag. Okay. Okay. I mean, there's really nothing else that I can say. It seems like you've done everything that you can do as a responsible pet owner, you know? Make sure that he has a collar and a tag, and watch out for him until he either comes back or until somebody comes forth with information. Very well. Fire is a crucial tool when traveling the mountain path. A fire can be used to either cook or warm yourself. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. I have fur, so I'm resistant to cold. But yeah, it's my hope that, he comes back soon. Anything else here? Yeah, I just wish there was something that I could do. If I were big enough, I'd put like an all points bulletin to watch out for your dog, but I don't think anybody has that sort of reach. Oh, we both suck. I attack and I miss, he attacks and he completely flubs it. Oh. I spy with my little eye a pair of eggs. Nice. Definitely need eggs, especially in this economy. Eggs are expensive. Okay. Ooh, I see. Uh, hmm. Uh, that was unusual. Yeah, that was, well, I mean, mods are just, they can be that kind of chaotic at times. But you know what? I'm going to keep doing this. If I manage to crash 3 times in a row, then I'll go ahead and not call it a stream, but I'll switch off to something else, like maybe Guild Wars 2 or something. Okay, but this is going to take a little while for this to load up again. Okay. All right, looks like it's almost up. Mason's chip was updated. Good. Okay, looks like we didn't get pushed back too far. Ah, motion controls are working again. I guess it was easy as just restarting the console. Whoa! Okay, that was unintentional. I will usually own up to something that I plan out. Oh, okay. You know, that actually works too. Usually he picks up a barrel so that he can throw it at you. Basically take like a huge chunk of your health with it. But instead I actually got him to pick up a useless stick, which he's trying to fuse with something else currently. See, I don't know much about your family, Don, but it just seems to me like they, at the very least, love their animals enough to take care of them. And that's valuable. This cave is especially dark. You will need a light in order to proceed to the mining site ahead. Do you have any bright bloom seeds? Yes, I do. As soon as I get into the depths, I'm going to have to start mapping out zonite ore deposits. Because in between streams, I'm going to be farming a crap ton of this stuff. Should, of course, help the... It should help that it'll give me an opportunity to build up some capita in the form of rupees. Oh yeah, you did send me the undermap. I think I still have that saved. But it would... I mean, I'm going to be using that. I'm going to be using that to mark it on my own in-game map, so that way I can refer to it in-game instead of having to just refer to it like on my other screen. My behavior's the threat. I didn't even do anything, dude. I just broke that rock. I helped you do your job, since you guys are so slow at it. I think it's been established that Link has an unnatural amount of strength. And when you think about it, the fact that weapons shatter when he wields them is probably an after effect of the fact that he's just too strong to wield those weapons. Hello. This is a minecart station. Excavated resources can be transported from here. Could it be that you've forgotten to bring zonite capsules? You've forgotten yours, or perhaps you may not even know what I mean. Zonite capsules are a convenient means of carrying portable zonite devices. It is unfortunate that you seem to have none. I will lend you a few spares. The ones I gave you were fan types. You can deploy them at any time. They will generate wind when struck. Zonite devices are useful and come in many varieties. I always carry several with me for any occasion. Many neglect to keep a healthy supply on hand. I keep watch for such individuals. The spares I gave you were the last ones I carried. Take care not to forget again. Remember, a device cannot be put back in its capsule. Think carefully before deploying one from your pouch. I would really love to play Monster Hunter Wilds. I just don't have it. And I don't think I'm going to be able to get it for at least a couple of months. By then, all the hype will have, stopped and everything. Probably doesn't even matter. I doubt it's going to have cross-platform compatibility. It's freaking Sony. The time bell that sounds from the Temple of Time rings at a set time each morning and evening. Along with the constructs, we woke to the sound of the bell. When we heard it in the evening, we knew it was time to rest. It also played its part in our traditional ceremonies. In a way, it was this place's beating heart. The sight of the temple and the sound of its bell stir stir fond memories in me. Man, I'm not even off the Sky Islands. I already have 70 arrows. Device dispenser operation confirmed. On track to meet today's Zonai capsule production target. Oh, do you want to use the device dispenser? I've nearly met my target. You're welcome to use it. I'm not going to need that many of these. It's cross-play at launch. So if you get it now, I can play with you on PS5. Ah, Naruto, okay. Hey, what's your problem, loser? I have the means to get us across. But I am going to need a critical part of this vehicle. A hood ornament. Like the view, sucker? Yeah, don't listen to your friend about any tales about me traumatizing him by hanging him up, you know, hundreds of meters off of the surface of Hyrule. He's a liar. He's a liar, and that's why you left him behind. It looks so good, too. The sword and shield animations just look so... I want to play it. I really want to play it. But I can't. I don't think I'm going to have enough, for my... I don't think I'm going to have enough saved up with my next Twitch payout. Since, the game's like $70. Which, granted, if it's Monster Hunter... Monster Hunter's like one of those games where it's like... Oh, like $60, but then you get you get the free updates afterwards. It's like you don't really even mind at that point. So I certainly didn't. Especially the crossover events that they did for a lot of their stuff. You didn't even have to pay for it, they just did it. And you got what, Mega Man, Sonic, costumes and everything. You could turn your Palamute into Rush. I mean, how cool is that? I think one of the coolest cosmetic items that you could have gotten in Monster Hunter World, in Iceborne specifically, was you could get Dante's sword as like a switch axe. Not a switch axe, charge blade. And it looked so good too. Amaterasu, they should have gotten Wolf Link, for the Nintendo version. I agree. That's just like, that just makes sense. Why wouldn't they do that? Such a horribly missed opportunity. Riding this Firefly here. So I've been thinking a lot about what it is that I want to do with this channel, because I haven't really had like a set genre, just like open world games and things that I like playing. But I think I know where I can go. I think I can work on a channel that focuses on highlighting mods, like what I'm doing here. Playthroughs that involve them. I mean, I'm already doing it with Guild Wars 2 to an extent, using overlay mods. Give me that! Sorry. Lost patience. Yeah, I didn't use the emote. I remember there was the Behemoth event where you actually had a jump emote that you had to use in order to actually do the fight against him. Is it true that they removed all those events? Like you can't do them anymore? Monster Hunter World, did they remove the crossover events? The Assassin's Creed one and the Monster Hunter movie are gone. Okay. Oh, and it looks like the Sonic collaboration was also removed. Okay. So then the Dante one is still there, and the Witcher 3 one is still there, right? The Final Fantasy one? I mean, the Final Fantasy one, they actually made a monster for that in the form of, was it Behemoth or Bahamut? No, it was Behemoth, right? So of course they wouldn't remove that. That'd be just too much work for them to just get rid of. Because, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I would really love to get back into Monster Hunter World. I love that game. I got plenty of fish. I should probably be cooking it. Cactars are still found in the world. I always found that unusual, like, because at the time that I had started playing Monster Hunter World, my knowledge of Final Fantasy had been rather limited. So I knew what a cactar was. I just didn't associate it with Final Fantasy, immediately. So when it finally got to a point where I actually saw one in Monster Hunter World, I'm like, wait, this doesn't seem like it should belong in this game. Doesn't it belong to another franchise? And then, of course, I find out, yes, of course it does. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ready to put it. Get out of there. All right, got a neat spear. Hey, get down here. So if I did decide to do Monster Hunter World, I would want to bring in people to hunt with. It's a game that's a lot more fun when you have people to actually play with. I don't know, though. I feel like I'm so used to doing things on my own that maybe it's pointless to ask. I mean, come on, I play extreme difficulty in Helldivers 2 solo. Yeah, if nothing else, it would stave off the loneliness. Not that I'm ever really alone. It's just, I guess I guess there's a marked difference when you're playing something and someone is actually speaking with you, like over voice, that you just don't get when it's like, when it's over text, I guess. No, you don't. The soldier constructs and captain constructs are only doing their duty to protect the Garden of Time. At the time, it was sadly necessary to protect our land from invaders. I'm terribly sorry for any threat they pose to you now. It's just sometimes better to be with others from time to time. It is. Mm. Oh, let's see how this turns out. Oh, they got an early advantage, but now they're about to take a face full of fire. Nice little example. Oh, shit. Nice little example you can view from afar of being able to turn choo-choo jelly into a particular element. I feel like there was something important over here. Was it here? Or was it there? How'd I get up here again? Ah, there it is. That was what I was looking for. Alright, 2 Korok seeds. In fact, I don't think I got that last one before in any of my previous playthroughs. Hmm. Okay. Best not to rush there. I've fallen off of that before. I'm glad they brought back like legs to this game. Interesting design choice, making them stationary, sessile creatures like barnacles.
The Legends of Link? All I see is the Legends of Woof Woof Bork.
Well, you're not wrong, Demo. Legends of Awu. So how you doing, Demo? How's everybody doing? How's everybody's weekend? Anybody doing anything good on your weekend? I mean, I know that a couple of you are kind of currently stressed out, but, you know, hopefully things will turn out all right. Oh, jeez. Been working my ass off. Helldivers and trying to figure out how to kill squids and bots more effectively. I know. I cannot stand harvesters. What I've been trying to do is I've been using the explosive crossbow in addition to like the build that I use specifically for taking down illuminates are the crossbow, the explosive crossbow, I should say. Then I'll pair it up with like the nuke pistol. Or I mean, if I didn't have access to the nuke pistol, I'd probably be using the Senator revolver. And then for the third, I would probably take the recoilless rifle or the Wasp. The Wasp? No, maybe not the Wasp. The spear. The problem with the spear is that it kind of. The problem with the spear is that it doesn't always kill in one hit. Sometimes you'll get lucky, but not always. But other than that, I'll also take thermite grenades, because if you manage to attach it to a harvester, there is a decent chance that it'll kill it outright, depending on where you land the sticky. Problem is that it doesn't always stick when you throw, so it's kind of a crapshoot. To be honest, though, it's not even the harvesters anymore that give me the most trouble. It's the freaking elevated overseers. I hate those guys. Welcome back, Don. I've been taking my fight over to the bots. Bots are easy for me. Like, bots have gotten so easy that I've just decided, that if I want to relax with Helldivers 2, that's where I put my focus. I've also gotten pretty good at fighting Terminids. Oh. It is quite possible I've made a mistake. Hey, at least I got some good fighting parts with the Captain Construct horns. So, very much worth it. Ooh. Some amber, good too. If you want a good weapon for squids, I recommend the Plasma Scorcher. It tends to blast away most overseers if you don't mind using a support or secondary for taking down energy shields. For the support weapon, sometimes I like taking the Stalwart. Just because it's light, I can move around while it, it just feels good being able to use it. That's really all it is. And I know that the light machine gun and heavy machine gun are better options when it comes to taking down harvesters. I wasn't sure that fall was going to hurt me or not. I've been playing a lot of Helldivers and Guild Wars 2, and a drop you think is safe can actually be pretty damaging depending on where it is. spicy peppers. Ah, man, I could use some spicy peppers. A lot of people underrate the Stalwart. It's a pretty neat support weapon. I love it. I especially love using it against the voteless. And it takes down shields really fast when you have it on its highest highest RPM. Ooh. Huh. I've also been using the Quasar Cannon on higher difficulty bug runs. Since if you can aim for the head, it'll one-shot Bile Titans. And those tend to be the enemies that I have the most difficulty with. Do this till morning. Alright, I think I remember what to do here. I don't know if this is the thing to do, but I remember that this is a thing I can do. No, 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 no! Ow. That can kill you really quickly if you're not careful. Yeah, napalm barrages on bugs are awesome. I've learned not to underestimate it. I've learned also not to underestimate the Tesla emplacement. It's really good for zapping bugs. It's like one of those mosquito zappers. Alright. Once we get in here, we're gonna get some actual pants. Yeah, you put that Tesla tower in like a choke point, nothing's getting past it short of a charger. Oh, do you also know the shield trick against Bile Titans? If you put down a shield emplacement and the Bile Titan bears down on you and does its spit attack, the spit attack actually does kind of explosive area of attack damage, but that area of attack damage does not discriminate between friend and foe, so it'll blow its own face off. It's awesome. This is the Ascend ability. Lets you travel through what's directly above you to ascend through it and emerge on top of it. Ooh, smooth. These fire shields are going to come in handy once I finally get back down to the surface. So I'm going to start getting into fights. Just so I can get some materials. In fact, past a certain point, I need to, like, stop being afraid of getting into fights, too. Yeah, demo, that's the reason why I was working so hard to unlock the guard dog dog breath automated turret. You know, the one that follows you. Once I get that, it's gonna be awesome against bugs. I see you've restored some power to that new arm of yours. The door into the Temple of Time should now be open for you. Pants. And they actually fit this time. One of the biggest limitations to the mod Used to be that armor would not fit on Wolf Link, but now most of the armor sets do, with some slight caveats. Like the Gerudo Vose set doesn't like show any actual pants, it's just a belt and then his undershorts. I don't know why they went with that decision, but you know. I feel like they could have done a little better. But who am I to criticize? I'm not the mod author. I don't know how much work it took to actually make this. All I can really say is that I appreciate it. Wolf Link is like my favorite Link ever. Ugh, lame. Didn't really get that much. You know, Demo, if it works, then it works. You'll not hear me criticize the means by which you acquire democracy, so long as you acquire it. Hey, I acquired democracy in the guise of a dog. Because mods. So who am I to judge, right? Oh, there was something down there I didn't get. I just noticed, like right at the last second, that there was a chest. My name is George Clinton, and I got 38. Oh, what you doing here, Raru? We find ourselves in a sea of clouds. Interesting. That would mean we're at quite an altitude. As you heard from the steward construct, this land is the Garden of Time, the site of the kingdom's rites and ceremonies. Though in my day, it was on the surface. So all of this used to be on the surface. Other thing I have done I didn't think I'd enjoy: ballistic shield, melee armor, lance, baton, or axe to engage bots, bugs, and squids in glorious melee combat. Hey, if you get lucky during a drop, you can find an axe as like a support weapon. I really hope that they make melee a little more viable. Like, I think one thing that they really need to do is make it so that armor, that helmets and capes actually have like some sort of overall effect, and that they don't necessarily need to be just cosmetic. Beep. How's the game volume, by the way? Is it too loud or is it just right? Boop. Yeah, that looks so good. Shake, boy. Shake. Imagine if they made a mech suit in Helldivers 2 that is just melee weapons. Like maybe with the flamethrower and like a buzzsaw, kind of like the Hulk. Ah, recall. The ability to reverse the movement the ability to reverse the movement of an object through time. And Zelda has vanished as well. What you just saw is a mystery to even me. Perhaps it was a sort of echo, one that reflects her sheer will. That you've now been given this ability, no doubt it will be important. Hey, what's up, Silent Psycho? Oh, oh! I overshot it. I got a little too enthusiastic. I turned into one of those dog show contestants, and I jumped over the hoop way too far. Up. I saw a few returning monsters. I'm glad it's not forgotten. Which monster is that, Don? Odogaron? Ooh. Odogaron's awesome. This door stands as a test of your own overall vitality. You remain in a weakened state. You're not yet strong enough to open it. But there is one more shrine on this island. There you can get another blessing. If you add that to the other blessings you received at the shrines and offer them all to the goddess, you might just find your way forward after all. Let me see the Purapad. Okay, yeah, just gotta go to that. The Nachoya Shrine. Alright, let's get in there. Get the last bit I need. Oh, missed out on... Ugh, what's that chemical smell? Easy enough. So out of my top, if I had to give like a top 5 to my favorite monsters in the Monster Hunter series that I've played so far, okay, I can't number them in like an actual rank system because I don't think I could put a number 1. Lunagaron would probably be on. Yeah, it would probably be part of the top 5. Tobigarachi, definitely. Nargacuga. So that's 3. What's another one? Zinogre. And I'm split between, and this is going to sound crazy, but I'm split between Durgagante and Kuluyaku. Oh, you know what? That's a thing that I wanted to do, that I wanted to ask you guys. Hey, guys, just to make things awkward, should I play Pokemon Smash or Pass? Like every other streamer has? You know, the fact that so many streamers have actually, done that, discussions with like Pokemon Smash or Pass, convinces me that most streamers are closet furries. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare you, tell me that I'm wrong, that the fact that most streamers that have actually done that it's not some indication that on some level they are closet furries, or that there's a threshold that makes them say, yeah, I'd be furry for that. Like Renamon, or Crystal, or Judy Hopps. There are two kinds of people in this world, my friend. Furries and liars. Can I get to... I don't think I can get over there. Not to that pool. Lola Bunny, Lucario, yeah. To a lesser extent, probably Incineroar and Lycanroc. Any subspecies? Oh, hmm, hmm. Any subspecies of monster? Stygian Zinogre's pretty freaking awesome. I don't know. Any sort of Zinogre would be awesome. I can't put like a... I can't judge just like between two Zinogres. They're both awesome. Sally Acorn, Bimbit the Skunk Lady, Bunny Rabbit. In fact, just about every Sonic girl. With one exception that I'm not going to name, because shame on you for saying that name. Oh. Okay. That's a good thing this is happening now. Drop the link and my own entry in the memes channel. Rouge the Bat from Sonic. Rouge the Bat in general. Like, it doesn't even matter which medium, just Rouge the Bat. Hey, get back here! I had to go for the Rambo-style melee weapon hunting takedown. The Sonic creators knew, they absolutely knew what they were doing. What they were doing was saying, you know what? Not all of our players are kids anymore. We gotta act like they're not kids. Up, get down here. Oh, ooh, I only need 3 more. Okay, that's awesome. I only need 3 more Sunset Fireflies. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, there is a quest later on that's going to require them. Okay, in that case, Skunk, I can understand differentiating between them. The VA for Sonic X's Rouge is pretty memorable, yeah. Yeah, most Sonic characters, you know. Who else? I guess for those who watch Beastar, Haru. Not so much Legoshi as Jack. The Wolf Brothers from Dragon Ball Super, I guess. Miss Kitty from the Great Mouse Detective? Like, what was Disney thinking there? You know what? I need to stop. But the point is, I think deep down, everybody likes that little bit of exoticness. Heart container, because that's the only thing you'll ever give me. I mean, that's not right. They are still humanoid. They are not feral. Gosh, I just love how expressive those eyes are.
Ah, good. I see you have managed to open the door.
Who voices Raru?
You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected. You were almost beyond saving. By visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings, you have mitigated some of the corruption's effects. Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met. You are exactly as Zelda said.
Chris Hackney.
I've done everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
Blaze the cat with Silver the hedgehog. Oh. I'm almost off of this island. Or series of islands.
Link. Link. You must find me.
To the Kingdom of Hyrule. Okay, let me just grab onto this. Thank you. Those things could be lifesavers over large bodies of water. Now you just stay asleep. Stabby. was a witness and he escaped. If I ever see him again, he's dead. All right, it is 8:11 p.m. on Sunday, March the 2nd, 2025, which means I'm going to go ahead and take a short break because I need more chicken and rice. But we are not going to be stopping the stream just yet since it is Sunday. I did say that I was going to be doing 4-hour streams during the weekdays and 6-hour streams during the weekends, as opposed to the usual 6-hour streams during the weekdays and 8-hour streams during the weekends, because I don't think I can take that much. So the stream's not going to be stopping until around about 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, hey, Mason's home. Cool. Awesome, Don. I'm glad that he came back. Nice. Oh, that is a relief to hear, dude. I'm so happy. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and celebrate Mason's return to Don Oryx's home by getting myself some chicken and rice. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just about 10 to 15 minutes. Alright, we're back. Okay. I think that'll work. Okay. Well, apart from one unusual glitch causing me to have to shut down, this has been going pretty smoothly. Ooh, good, more fireflies. If I can get 3 more, I'll be set. Son of a bitch! The sun the sun came up just as I was about to grab that firefly. It caused them all to despawn. God damn it. Okay, let's be careful here. Oh, right, I can't take pictures yet. This was what I was aiming for, and I missed both times. Hey, I'm glad Mason came back to you, dude. That's really scary, you know, when your dog goes missing, or when any pet goes missing and you don't know where they are. So I'm glad that he came home to you. Let's earn some rupees. Ooh. Got a 20 out of that. It's a fox. Okay, I'm not gonna bother you. sister thinks he was hiding under the porch. Oh. Some arrows. Traveler's bow. Not great, but good for hunting. Over there. Decayed Traveler's Sword. Kind of like a built-in doghouse for under the porch. There's an opening that allowed dogs to go under. I mean, I guess I could see that, with the exception that there'll be spiders and all sorts of stuff that you may not want there. It's a good place for wasps to hang out. That's why I never used to go under porches anytime I visited my relatives in Texas. Can't really use the rusty halberd here. Oh man, this chicken and rice though. Mm. Oh, that's so good. What I would like to do sometime, is buy a rotisserie chicken and make my own chicken stock to just store in the freezer. This is why I wanted these. That helped. I'll take that, thank you. Hey there. How you doing? Oh. Why do all the things I love run away from me? That was absolutely worth the time and effort. I didn't even die this time. Alright, Silent Psycho. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good night, dude. Also, for everybody else who doesn't know, Silent Psycho runs his own Twitch channel. Don't know when he's going to be broadcasting next, but go ahead and check it out, because, you know, you never know. A week from tomorrow is when he's going to start streaming again. Cool. That was close. Hmm. Hmm. Ugh. Bit of bone got stuck in the, Ugh. Bit of bone got stuck in the chicken and rice. Little reminder, Amiibo's level with you, so scan them now and you won't get major stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm gonna wait on, like, scanning any Amiibos. With the possible exception of Epona. You know what, I probably won't even do Epona, because now that I know where I can upgrade my horses and everything, I'm just gonna find the horse that I like the most. I'm gonna level it up. Yeah, I don't like the implications of scanning the Wolflink amiibo and only getting meat. It made a lot of people upset. It made me upset. Could it be? Link! It's you, you're back! Well, where have you been?
Aw.
Last anyone saw either you or Princess Zelda was when you went to investigate the gloom. And then the castle rose into the sky and everyone's been so worried about what happened to you both. Purra's nearly worn herself out trying to figure out where two of you went. Purra's working hard in that large building over there. Please, report to her right away. She'll want to know you're all right. Oh, hey, stable master. Oh, it's you. Arrival is sure to cause a bit of a stir. Oh, but you probably needed something, didn't you? Well, if this is your first visit, we'll talk to that soldier in the center of our little fort. I don't believe it. Link, where have you been this whole time? You hoped you'd come back soon, but then you didn't. And now you have. Where's Princess Zelda? You didn't bring her with you? Whatever happened, go talk to Purra first and foremost. She's up in the research lab. That's on the north side of our fort, up on the second floor. Hurry.
What?
That hair? Those eyes? That boopable black nose? Doc!
Oh,
Dr. Purra! The swordsman! The swordsman's returned! Gotta say, she's looking great.
now where have you been? Linky, you're not a ghost, are you? Hey,
Nope, I'm a puppy.
that looks interesting. Phew. One step at a time. What exactly happened?
Well, what happened was, I was looking on the internet, and one day, I saw this video on YouTube. There was this mod, and I had to download it, and it turned me into a puppy. That's what happened.
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle,
Hey, stop skipping ahead.
you discover a mysterious mummy which suddenly reanimates. Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes. That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell. Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy. You get the Purra pad from an unusual creature, and learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rauru. The Master Sword disappears. You hear the princess's voice and find your way here.
Yeah, there's a little bit of stuttering, but I will save.
What?
Then,
What?
are you saying you came from up there? Yes, please, I thought that was very clear. This Rauru you met, I think that's what the first king of Hyrule was named. Are they one and the same? So much of this doesn't make sense yet. But I'm certain that mummy you found up under the castle must be related to the upheaval. Castle rising up, the ruins falling down from the sky, the mummy must be connected to it somehow.
Ah,
And then there's the most important detail of all. You're sure that you heard the princess speak to you? And she gave you a clear message to find her? If that truly was the princess, then that means she's alive. Maybe she's trapped beneath the castle and needs help? That settles it. I know you only just returned, Link, but I need you to meet with the search party up by Hyrule Castle. They've been searching tirelessly for you two. The captain in charge of the search is named Haz. Work with him to find the princess as quickly as you can.
yes.
I know that mummy may still be lurking somewhere around there, which is concerning to say the least, but we have more immediate problems to deal with right now. I'm counting on you, Linky. Also, bear in mind, Don, that stuttering may not actually be happening from the game. It might be from Twitch from its connection, or your connection to Twitch. Save. Save. Well, I gotta earn those rupees somehow. What's up, Addison? Big lanky loser. What? President Hudson, are you okay? Oh no, what have I done? Alright. I'm sorry, President Hudson. I won't let you fall over again. Oh, that was unforgivable. It's all your fault, startling me like that. Yes, I know it's just a sign, but I have great respect for President Hudson, so I pin the blame on you. Unforgivable. President Hudson? You haven't heard about Mr. Hudson? He's the president of our construction company. He's the one appointed by the princess herself. She placed him in charge of putting those material caches everywhere. Now he's shouldering Hyrule's restoration. Of course, he's also the founder of Hudson Construction. Besides all that, I'm sorry, what's all this? Hey, I'm in the middle of the President Hudson's epic tale of heroism. Oh, fine. Well, what was I doing before? Well, I don't want the others getting jealous, so I haven't spread this around. But President Hudson gave me an extra special mission. That's to put up these signs all over the place to let everyone know that Hudson Construction's a big deal. These aren't your ordinary signs, as you can clearly see. These portray Mr. Hudson himself in detail. Noble, glorious detail. It's unforgivable for even one of these to fall over. And so, I've pledged to support him. Don't worry, Mr. Hudson, I'm here for you. But I can't stand here forever. I've got so many more signs to spread around. I don't know what to do. That mission screams an attempt to get him to actually learn. Try letting go. What? You're gonna support him? Alright, I'll let go. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. I never would have thought of it. Alright, let's get him secured while he's still standing. Screams an attempt to get him to learn how to actually create a firm foundation for those signs. I'll say this, his devotion is admirable. You'll find him in even like the most monster-ridden areas. I don't think I've ever seen him give me like beat rice balls at all. Dude needs to get some protein in him. Let's talk to this lady here. You scared me. What are you doing at a place like this? The Hyrule Chasm's nearby. It's dangerous, you know? For all I know, this shrine could be dangerous too. I'd say most things are dangerous these days, what with the upheaval. Watch your back. Chasm? More like chasms, you know, the creepy openings in the ground. Ever since the upheaval, they're all over. In this area, they're beneath Hyrule Castle and to the south of Lookout Landing. I heard that members from the research team went rooting around in some and ended up in a bad way. It's best to steer clear. God, I'm researching shrines and not the chasms. So let's talk about the shrines.
Mhm.
Huh? You mean like one right there? Well, when the shrines appeared, it caused such a commotion that they landed in the newspaper. Mysterious shrines appear all over the world overnight, smack dab on the front page, you know?
Mm.
So far, we know they're from the Age of Legends. They didn't, but did they fall from the sky or emerge from the ground? Just what are they anyway?
Ah.
Well, aside from the shrines, we've also got the chasms, of course. To tell you the truth, we don't know squat about all the things that sprung up due to the upheaval. The shrines and chasms, they could be dangerous, which would be scary, so we need to investigate them pronto. People from the search party are putting in long hours at Hyrule Castle, so I intend to do the same. Whoa. Was that opening there before? How could I have missed it?
What?
Huh. What is it? We're close to the chasm here, so it's dangerous, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna go in. See ya. Alright, how is the YouTube side of the stream doing? Oh, that's right. Phasmophobia. Oh. Phasmophobia, updated. So I can do their dailies. Let's see. Okay. This shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. That's just a combat trial. Do a backflip, create an opening to strike back. Just went for the motionless spin. Link, is that really you? When did you get out from the castle? I'm so ashamed. I've been on watch duty this whole time and I didn't see you at all. I've really got to get serious about my training. Captain Hawes doesn't know you're back, does he, Link? You should report to him right away. He's on the gate tower at the top of the hill, past the lower gates. I'm sure the captain will be just as surprised to see you as I was. Who's there? Hey, this area is off limits while we conduct our search for Princess Zelda and Link. Can't just come wandering in here like that. Oh, Link, it's you. I'm sorry, I had no idea you returned. Wait, if you're back, does that mean that we don't need the search party anymore? You should go talk to Captain Hawes. I should do just that. In fact, we'll skip dialogue with just about anyone else. Except this bird. Dialogue between my arrows and its face. He's too busy, I guess. Thought you'd come up here to help look for Princess Zelda too? Yeah, me and a few others had the same idea. We all owe a great deal to the princess. We're hoping to help anyway. But the captain is way up on top of that gatehouse there. It doesn't look like he's coming down anytime soon. Just showed up without being asked, so let's stay out of the way until we can help somehow. Just like I thought. Weapons here have all decayed too. Wonder if there are any intact weapons left anywhere in the world. What about the weapons? Oh, it's a new face. During the upheaval, all the weapons, swords, spears, claymores, you name it, suddenly decayed. I've explored many regions in search of weapons that might still be intact. I found none. At this point, I'd be surprised if there were any intact weapons left in Hyrule. Also a real pain to repair, so the best thing to do is strengthen them. Hey, what's up? Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something. Huh? Link, is that you? You're alive! And all in one piece, it looks like. Does that mean Princess Zelda's safe too? What a relief. Hang on, you're alone? But you heard the princess calling out to you and you're here to help with the search? I see. Maybe I don't. I'm a little confused, but that doesn't matter right now. Matters is continuing our search for Princess Zelda. Relieved to see you come up here and help us out, though. We needed some good news. The sheer amount of gloom has gotten overwhelming. Our work carries on, but we've been a bit dead in the water.
Oh?
Captain! It's Princess Zelda! Wow, those are nice eyes that we were able to see from all the way over here. Princess Zelda, she's safe! And then the alien spacecraft came and, Wait, what? You saw that too, right, Link? You saw Princess Zelda turn on a light and fly off, right? How strange. This is an emergency situation. And why would she leave without saying a word to us? We need to let Purah know about this as soon as possible. Considering what we just witnessed, I think it makes sense for us to withdraw, but it'll take a bit. Please, you must tell Purah about what happened here as soon as possible. Yep, that dude saw him too. Or saw her too. It's a nice quick way of getting down, so if you're gonna do anything, do it with style. Shooting star just fell, but I don't think it actually spawned. So I'm not seeing any beam of light. Of course, it is entirely possible that it's... Nope, it's not morning yet. It's not even past midnight. Gotcha. And Perfect Prodigy. Well, Link, did you find anything?
Huh?
Yeah, Princess Zelda got abducted by aliens. At least that's my working theory. She just kind of floated into the air. It's like, hey, I need to go. My planet needs me. So you're telling me Princess Zelda was at the castle and she transformed into light and flew off? Gotta say, your stories are always so wild. But if you're telling me that's what you saw, then I've gotta believe it. Sounds like we need to change our approach. Since the princess flew off, maybe we should direct our efforts and dig into the upheaval. For now, at least. I've already got new regions, a few regions in mind to start exploring. I bet we'll pick up clues about where she flew off to as we look around. Oh yeah, you still got the Purapad, right? Can I see it for a sec? There you go. It's a little worse for wear, but it seems to be functioning fine. Aha! Oh, right. I forgot that before we can look at your overall map of Hyrule, we need to add map data from right around Lookout Landing. And for that, we need our Skyview Tower. Joshua, what's the status of the Skyview Tower right now? Let's see. Well, outwardly, the structure looks to be complete. Oh, but the travel point's still undergoing final adjustments. Travel point needs tweaking. Well, sounds like I better get cracking. Sorry about this, Slinky. I'll fix it up quick, so just hang tight. In the meantime, why don't you rest up? You must be pretty tired. The emergency shelter's just the spot for you. Has free beds and a kitchen, so it's well stocked for getting some rest and rejuvenating yourself. If you want more info, talk to the soldier who's watching over everything from the center, right where the emergency shelter entrance is. If you need clothing for your travels, you should go to Mubs' shop. I'll be over by Skyview Tower, so when you're ready to head out, just let me know.
Yeah.
Alright, Joshua. Let's work on our final preparations for the tower. I'll handle the travel point.
Check it.
Joshua, you're in charge of the switch.
Woohoo!
Okay, Doc, you can count on me. Alright, time to get some fresh threads. Can you buy my stuff? Okay. Get some rest in the bunker.
Oh.
Sorry I didn't greet you properly when you first arrived here, Link. I was just so relieved to see you. My name is Scorpus. I've been charged with managing Lookout Landing. If you have any questions about the place, if you have any questions about the place, any at all, come right to me. I'll answer as best I can. Now please allow me to open up the emergency shelter.
You.
Hey, it's me! Open up. This underground vault used to be an emergency shelter for the royal family. Now we're making constant use of it. Feel free to make yourself at home in our vault. Use any equipment you want. I have to imagine that this is how the king managed to get away in Age of Calamity.
Oh?
Hey, are you new here? You may scoff, but I know a fresh face when I see one. Can say that because I'm a newcomer too. My name's Bermano, and they put me in charge of cooking for some reason. I want to say something fancy like, for today's menu we have a fruit and mushroom mix that'll rev you right up. Yeah, I was really looking forward to saying that. But I'm plumb out of apples. If I don't have my most important ingredient, say goodbye to rich, full flavor. Oh, my nose is detecting an aroma. A sweet, tangy, pleasant aroma. Could it be? Do you have an apple? Here you go. Wow, you're really generous. I'm giving you first crack at some grub. Hold on a sec. I'm calling it Bermano's Special Fruit and Mushroom Mix. Looks tasty, doesn't it? Oh, hold on. Issue! Oh, God. Sorry about that, you guys. Oh. Alright. Just grab some Z's until morning and then we'll confer with Purah. Tower should be up by then. Ah, thank you. I mean, it's actually been a few days since he's slept in a bed. When he woke up, you know, the first time he was like he was on the floor. I put this here, then that goes there. No, that's not quite it. That should do it. Hey Link, you all set? I just wrapped up here myself. Travel Point's working fine now, or it will be once you do your part.
Hey!
We're ready, Joshua. Pull the switch.
Hey! Oh!
All the Skyview towers have now been activated.
Yeah!
Okay, Link, your turn.
Ah.
Go hold the Purah pad over that terminal.
Huh.
Alright, the Skyview tower is now active on your map. That means you can now use this travel point to get here at any time instantly. Same's true for every Skyview tower you add to your Purah pad. Impressive, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Skyview towers are about more than just traveling quickly. Their primary function is to survey the area, or more simply put, to make a map. Pad works with Skyview Tower and scans the topography directly onto the map.
Uh-huh.
Pretty great, huh?
Hmm.
Only thing is, you need a paraglider when you're scanning. It takes a lot of skill, and nobody here had what it takes. To be honest, that's why we haven't tested this out yet. We needed you. Which brings us to this.
Ah.
Right, it's showtime. Let's get started with the test scan.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's time for our very first test launch. Our first test. Just step over there into the circle, and then find me afterward, alright?
Uh-huh.
I'll be observing from the research lab.
Yeah.
When the test scan is over, we'll have a final briefing on the search for Princess Zelda. And I'll also need to update your map with the places where the upheaval has wreaked the most havoc. Best of luck. No, it's fine. She didn't say launch. She said lunch. This reaction is pretty gosh dang adorable. I don't need to use a stinking glider. I mean, if you have the skills of an Olympic diver, don't let them go to waste. Hey, what's up?
Uh-huh.
Welcome back. That was some good gliding up there, Link. So good, I didn't even see it happen. So, how'd it go? Did you get a proper map scan? Yep, good. That map is crucial to our search. There's Skyview towers in every region of the world. You'll want to make a point of visiting them all. Right, let's talk about the upheaval. It's affected more than just the castle. Reports of other strange phenomena have been coming in from all over Hyrule. Let's take a look at your map. First report comes from Hebra to the northwest, then Eldon to the northeast, the Gerudo, reporting trouble in the southwest, and Lanayru to the east. Strange phenomena are concentrated in these four regions.
Yes.
I can't say for certain, but I've got the nagging suspicion that we might find out more about Princess Zelda by looking into this phenomena. Hey Doc, I don't know if this is helpful, but I heard something weird the other day. It was about someone who might have seen Princess Zelda at Rito Village over in Hebra recently. That is pretty weird, yeah. Generally speaking, I don't put much stock in hearsay, but this does sound like it's worth getting into. Or looking into.
Ah.
Oh, and before I forget, Link, we've asked the Lucky Clover Gazette to help us in the search for Princess Zelda. There's nobody who knows more about the goings-on in Hyrule than them. You can find them near the entrance to Rito Village. If you do go there, you should speak with the editor. I'm sure she could help out in some way too.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be here, directing a variety of investigations into the upheavals, many chasms, and new ruins. I'll also be looking into the different villages. Someone somewhere might know what's happened to the princess.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you to check out the major phenomena that are troubling regions around Hyrule Link. We'll find the Princess Zelda, one way or another. She's gonna pass out if that's her running, you know. That's the pace at which she breathes while she runs.
Ah, what a pleasant morning. Hey, you're actually back. It's been a long time. Yeesh, you have any idea of how worried we've been about you? Perturb me everything.
Hey, Robbie.
Is it true you've got the Purah pad?
Yeah?
Purah and I worked together on the design, but I'm the one who put it together, you know. Should have called it the Robbie pad, technically speaking.
Come on, Goggles, are you even listening to me?
Oh, yes. Sorry, you were saying?
I was saying I want to go investigate the depths. Look, if you're not going to listen to me, I'll go and jump into a chasm myself.
No way, no how. You can't do that. Depths are far too vast for you to explore on your own. We've only barely begun to look into them. I'd love to go gallivanting around down there, too. Who knows what wonders are at the bottom of those chasms? But no matter how wondrous they may be, it's far too dangerous for you. Not about to let our young prodigy go wandering somewhere so unknown, so foul. Anything were to happen to Purah's favorite student, be the end from me. The end.
But I need more on that figure. If we have more info on it, then it should help us better understand the depths. What figure? Oh, Swordsman. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you out of this conversation. She could be a little bit more respectful, call him Link.
Yeah.
Let me get you up to speed. Our survey team brought back some artifacts from a journey into the depths, and one of them caught my eye. This piece of slate, specifically the image depicted on it. See that figure standing on two legs with one arm raised up? Well, I have a theory. I think it could be evidence that a mysterious people once lived in the depths. That's why I want to go down there, so I can see if there are any more depictions like this one. I want to see for myself. But Goggles here says it's too dangerous and he won't let me go.
Ah, Joshua, come on now. I'll tell you what, I'll go down there myself and see if I can't find anything about the figure on that slate. And Link will join me.
Why?
I will start by looking for anything down there that resembles the figure on the slate. Assuming we find what we're looking for, we'll use your Purapad's camera to take a picture for Joshua. A perfect plan!
Camera?
You don't know about the camera? It's one of the Purapad's basic features. The camera, you can capture nearby scenery as an image, one that's stored in your pad there. Sounds like you still have more to learn about the Purapad. Well then, I'll teach you how to take pictures, once we're down there anyway. There'll be lots of monsters in the depths though, so I'll be counting on you to keep me safe. Let's see. I guess we should enter through the chasm to the south of Lookout Landing. I'll go on ahead. Once you're ready and raring to go, come find me there. Ta-ta!
Wait, hang on. Looks like he's gone. I'm sorry you got roped into all of this, Swordsman. Goggles means well, but when he wants to help me, he leaps before he looks.
Yeah.
But here, maybe this will help you out at least. I got plenty of those. Oh, and take this too. Can never have enough of those. The chasms are pretty deep, so light from the surface doesn't make it down there. It's pitch black. But if you attach a bright blue seed to an arrow and shoot it, it'll light up the area. Definitely a useful trick down there. Okay, you'll want to head straight out of Lookout Landing's southern gate. You'll find the chasm Goggles just used outside. I don't know too much about how your camera works, but I'm counting on you to bring me that picture. Oh, and please look after Goggles for me. Yeah, there is a suit of armor that you can wear that grants you the ability to basically just completely nosedive into the ground and nothing happens to you. Like you just land on your feet like a cat and, you know, you're fine. But you have to upgrade it twice. And it requires going to specific sky islands, like, where's the one that I'm looking for? Like this one over here has one of the pieces. I may as well get some of these warm darners too. I think I might have fired that arrow right into the chasm by accident. Let's open up the shrine first. Alright, I got a half hour left on this stream. I wish I had started earlier, but, nah. I was exhausted last night. Well, I was exhausted all of today. I mean, I got it through, although I don't think I got it through the right way. Skip all that fluff. All right, when it comes down to it, off stream, I'm gonna work on getting ingredients, getting tools, and getting a horse.
Oh.
Hey, traveler, I'd stay away from that stuff if you care about your health. Bugs are calling it gloom. If you get any on you, you'll start losing your strength like it's sapping your life away. I touched some gloom while poking around in the depths, and now look at me. The worst of it will recover on its own little by little so long as you're on the surface. But while you're in the depths, you won't recover at all. I thought I was going to die down there. Some investigation leader I turned out to be. It's just pitiful. I'm completely reliant on Davil now that so I really want to recover by noon. You know, he'd probably recover sooner if he got out from under the shade and into sunlight. Hey there, you're a bit late, huh? Oh, you're not a member of the Monster Hunter Control crew. Sorry, we just formed, so I'm not overly familiar with everyone's faces. As we speak, Squad 1 of the Monster Control crew, led by Haas, is carrying out a mission nearby. If you go south on that road, you can see them in action. They're assaulting a monster stronghold. I'm just here for logistical support, tending to the horses, making elixirs. Come to think of it, I did make some extra elixir. Why don't you take some? Might come in handy during your travels. Candidly, I'm a little worried about this mission. New members didn't get much in the way of training. I wish someone with experience fighting monsters was there to help out. Taking out monsters south of here by the Hyrule Garrison Ruins, Captain Haas, Monster Control Crew, Squad 1. Alright, I'm in an ass-kicking mood.
Hi.
Link, hello! Last time we met was at Hyrule Castle, if I remember right. I'm Haas, captain of Squad 1 of the Monster Control Crew. After our search for Princess Zelda at Hyrule Castle, I returned to my monster fighting duties. At the moment, we're closing in on a monster stronghold up ahead. Once we approach their base, we'll wait for the right opportunity and then launch our attack. I apologize if I'm being presumptuous, but running into you here feels like fate. I must say, nothing would be more encouraging than to have you, Hyrule's best swordsman, assist us. If we work together, I'm sure we could bring peace back to this land. I do want that sturdy wooden stick at some point. Victory is ours. Bravo, everyone.
Hi.
Link, I'm so grateful for everything you did for us. If you don't mind, could you come here for a moment?
Oh.
Just incredible. No monster's a match for you, eh, Link?
Oh.
Come to think of it, Link, I was told that you wield a special sword, one more magnificent than all the others. I don't mean to be rude, but your weapon doesn't seem all that different from ours.
Oh.
What I heard about reveals its true power when wielded by someone worthy. Could that be it? Ah, well, I'll be the first to admit when there's a gap in my knowledge.
Hmm.
Ah, I'm so sorry, I nearly forgot something very important. It's part of the bounty given to the monster control crew, so please don't hesitate to accept it.
Oh.
We plan to head southeast after this to Fort Hateno in Neclida. I hope I get a chance to fight beside you again.
Hey.
May you fight with God as highly as divine protection, brave swordsman. Okay, we got a sturdy wooden stick here, which I would like to have. Except I put like all sorts of good stuff on this. I can make another axe. I mean, I could if I... Oh, we'll just hold on to the stick for now. Okay, now let's head down into the chasm. I only got like 15 minutes left before I'm ending the stream. I have to hold myself to this standard, you know, that I'm gonna end a stream at a specific time because I've been pushing myself way too much. Actually, I think about it. How does rating work when you're multi-streaming? All I have is an AI answer. Raid will typically function the same way as a standard raid, but it's important to note that viewers on each platform will only be sent to the target channel on that specific platform, not across all platforms simultaneously. Well, don't know how I would raid over YouTube, so instead, okay. How far did Robbie go? Are you Link? Pleasure to meet you. I'm Ponic from the Zonai survey team. Robbie told me to guide you to him once you arrived, but he rushed along with such haste that I didn't bring enough bright bloom seeds, and well, now I've run out. So I lost sight of him. I thought he was taking a short walk over to that glowing area over there. Then he just kept going. And going. And last I saw him, he was heading way out there, off to the west. Do you have any bright bloom seeds with you? I do. Ah, great news. Light from the surface doesn't reach down here, as you might have noticed. You'd be risking your life to wander here without a light source, you know. You can easily get bright bloom seeds from caves, and they'll light up if struck, so they're pretty easy to use, too. We use the seeds all the time on the Zonai survey team. Simplest way is to throw them with your hand. Those of us skilled enough with a bow attach them to arrows and fire them off into the distance down here. If you're going to explore the depths, take plenty of those seeds with you.
Hey, you. It's really dark down here. One bit of light gets here from the surface. Even with my goggles, I can hardly see. Should really have brought some bright bloom seeds with me. It's one of the few sources of light the glowing root growing down from above has piqued my curiosity. Not sure what it is, but it looks harmless enough. This place is roughly under the shrine of the surface. Anyway, I'm off to the glowing root I see shining west of here, so you better hurry up and get moving. Hey, you. Still alive? Looks like this place is swimming with gloom. Get too close to that stuff and you're asking for trouble. If a guy didn't have any bright blooms, it'd be curtains. And again, it's my first time down here, and I haven't kicked the bucket, so I'm sure you'll be fine. I've spotted something of interest through my goggles, shaped like that figure Joshua wants us to find. I'll be continuing to head west towards one of those glowing roots I see ahead. See you soon.
This is west, right? Yeah, that's west. And all sorts of neat stuff down here, including bomb flowers. Metal buds. Oh, ooh. Alright, perfect. Then I know exactly what I can do. If I can just find a rock. What? No, I don't even need a rock. Just use the pulverizer here. I didn't think that Aeroclutus would be down here, but they are. At least the gloom glows. Ooh, mushrooms. The assassin's friend. No, seriously, using puff shrooms is kind of fun. that tree was there. Okay.
What? Oh, look how bright that thing got. That light down in this dark is downright refreshing. In fact, it's so luminous it's almost like we're on the surface. Just standing near it makes me feel so much better. How strange. Ah, it's you. You're finally here. I need to show you what I found. This statue, standing tall on two legs, one arm raised high, looks an awful lot like the figure Joshua showed us on that piece of slate, don't you think? All right, get that camera of yours ready. It's time to put it to work. Oh, that's right. God, you hadn't used the camera when we last spoke. Very curious indeed, given it's one of the Purapad's basic features. Give me that Purapad for a second, right? Ah, well, there's the problem. Your camera's locked. So's your Hyrule Compendium. Hang on. If I remember correctly. Press this while you pull this. Tap that. Select factory default settings. Ah! Boom! Now you should be able to use both the camera and your Hyrule Compendium. So, go capture a picture of that statue. It's a good chance to verify it's working properly, too. Test it out. Experience is the best teacher, after all. Once you've captured the image, come back here. I want to see how it looks. Hey, how'd it go? If you've captured an image of that statue with the camera, then hurry up and show me. I'd like to see how it looks.
The old man can actually see straight.
Ah, did you get a good picture? Stupendous! Looks like you've captured it well. I'm sure Joshua will be satisfied with this. Lighting up that immense route, getting us a picture of the statue. You've just started helping us research what's going down here. But soon enough, we're going to have even more to investigate. Well then, I think it's time I head back up to the surface. See you at Lookout Landing. Don't make Joshua wait too long for that picture.
Okay, back to the map. Up. Who the hell are you?
Ah.
Oh, look at this. You're the one I saw flying around the sky. It's great to be the first one to ever be launched from a Skyview tower. A real historic moment. Hey, what's your name? Name's Link, yo. Straight out of Hyrule. Link, you say? Hold on there, really? Your name is Link? Hey, buddy. Got the same name as that famous swordsman. Huh, good for you. Pretty McBain to live up to, though.
Oh.
I'm Penn, by the way. I work for the Lucky Clover Gazette. Writing an article about this event so folks everywhere will know about the Skyview Towers being activated. I'd better get to work. Our newspaper is short on staff, so I've had to flap all over the place to cover the news. Hey, we could use another reporter. You should join us. Seem like a brave type and all. That's what it takes.
Ah.
Our newspaper's based in Hebra to the northwest. You'll find it near the bridge that leads to Rito Village. Stop by if you're up for the adventure of a lifetime in the newspaper biz. Until then, so long.
Success! Ah, you! Show Joshua the picture you took of the statue. Figure matches up pretty well, and it looks darn cool, too.
This is it. This does match what's on the fragment.
Yeah.
Thank you, swordsman. Just like on the slate, the figure must be showing people of some sort, whoever they were. Which confirms my theory that people lived in the depths. I'm sure we'll find more traces of them if we keep searching. This is a big, big, big discovery. Now, what's next? The possibilities, there's so much more to research. Oh, but before I focus on that, there's something I want to give you as my thanks for helping with this stage of my investigation. Our earlier surveys of the depths found all of this. What do you think it's for? I feel as if these contain some kind of strange power, like maybe it's energy for something. Anyway, they might help you in your search for Princess Zelda, so hopefully you'll find them useful. That fragment has helped us see the depths in a new way. Now we're closer to understanding one of its mysteries. I'm going to sift through everything our surveys brought back from down there. Maybe there are even more fragments that I can piece together. Goggles! Swordsman! Thank you so much for going to investigate the depths for me. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and save because it is now 10 o'clock and thus it's going to be the end of tonight's stream. I know you guys are usually used to me streaming until midnight, but like I said, I promised myself that I would pull back on streaming a bit, both for my sanity, to avoid burnout, and so that there would be smaller chunks created earlier so that more people could drop by and watch them. So I hope you guys did enjoy tonight's stream of modded Tears of the Kingdom. So, yeah. In addition to doing streams earlier and doing them shorter, I'm also taking actual days off, and those days will be Monday and Tuesday, which means that tomorrow there will be no stream. But when I do get back on Wednesday, there will be more Tears of the Kingdom, and this time I'm going to try to hunker down and focus on just one game until I complete it. That said, I'm not going to constrain myself so that I only game when I'm streaming, or that I only stream when I'm gaming. So I will be doing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom offline, working on, getting materials, doing shrines. Any story-based content, things that have to do like finding the memories, doing bosses, and other significant quests, I'm going to avoid so that I can broadcast them on stream, so you don't have to worry about missing out on anything. So that'll be it for tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed. And if you want to help out the stream, consider subscribing to me, following or subscribing to me on Twitch or on YouTube. Helps me out. You guys take care of yourselves. Have a great night. I will see you guys next time.